It's fine. So that's exactly what I want to hear. Hey, I know I'm pretty quiet for the most part. If you hear banging in the background, they're doing construction on my wall. And yeah, I know it's kind of hard to see whatever the hell I'm doing. I could not get my camera closer without it looking really fucked up. construction is literally right outside my window. If it helps us move faster, then I can totally deal with the noise. guessing he's good. I haven't talked to him in a few days. I think he's been really busy with work. I was actually hoping he would be online today, but I heard nothing from him and I hit him up over an hour ago. Yeah?
Would you feeding that wall, your wall behind your vanity is crumbling? The whole wall's coming out. There's a leak in the wall.
Are you serious?
In your bathroom. Yes, you can. Because you don't have to clean out everything under the vanity. Your wall's falling off.
Footsies. Just be careful of this, like Jimmy brings out. Less than a week ago, because I was looking for something. And this side over here, this side's actually it's about right. Same thing.
What I call a homeowner handyman. You know, they do everything wrong.
I think they did the same thing that they used to do.
Yeah, that's too bad. Well, like I said, I'm gonna have to get the paneling off.
Figure out what's on the outside, depends on where we have ever gotten here.
She's convinced you're raising hedgehogs and...
Are you fucking kidding me? If she wasn't such a fucking messed out crazy whore, I'd show her here.
Yeah, I told her we don't have anything.
We don't even have a fucking...
I know. She's imaginary. She's convinced.
Why? They would stink so fucking bad.
I know. She's just convinced.
Is she that fucking retarded? I get it, she's drunk and fucking messed out all the time, but what the fuck? she accuses me, and that's what gives me severe anxiety, and I fucking hurt myself because of her.
She didn't accuse you.
No, she's been accused of non-stop. You have ear cancer. You have fucking, kidney surgery. You have this and your... Why the fuck do you have that? We're not even gonna have this fucking stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing any more
Tell what they want to know.
I still have, from when we first moved in here,
The little hedgehogs, they're tiny and stuff.
and the bottom of this, she forced us to sign a contract when we got this room. Forced us to
I don't know
sign
how
it.
many contracts I've had to sign.
But I got in trouble because I made Dorothy sign a contract. You want me to buy you more booze? I'm offering you rent. I got screamed at. Yeah, this door, to move it, we have to hold it up. It's fucking, and I fixed it 3 times. Yeah, whoever fucking did it was a goddamn retard. This house was not built to fucking live. It's a goddamn mobile home. There's a reason they call it trailer trash.
Yeah, it's
Right, Tiny? Oh, check it out, making a little otter. I got the little arms done, little ears, little flippy floppy feetsies.
what's that for?
One of the guys that I help stream with, he's currently streaming on my phone. But he sent me a bunch of really cool stuff, so I'm gonna send him some plushies.
Anyways,
Is it like on the back wall too, or just so far this wall?
no, it don't look bad there.
What about behind the shower over there?
The very top
Crease?
board up there, I can see where it's pulled apart. I guess a ½ inch apart. You take a hammer, gotta knock it all back in.
Really?
The whole wall has to be worked over. It's been in bad shape, and it just gets worse right before our eyes.
How come nobody noticed someone up here?
I noticed it a long time ago. Some of the little boo-boos and stuff. I didn't notice it. Like I say, it gets worse and worse right before your eyes. You know, you notice it until I started poking at that one.
And it just crumbled?
It opened up. I mean, a rat could run
Yeah, I
in there.
saw the hole. I was just like, oh boy.
Yeah, and I noticed one up in the far corner up by the roof. Where it's pulled apart a little, a rat could sneak in there.
Really?
That whole roof over the porch was all smashed up. Somebody smashed it or did something.
Well, it wasn't David.
No, this was all done before we were ever here.
How long have we been here? 4 years?
Not 4, I think. I just met this guy.
He's new.
We had a little conversation.
Oh, about how tacky, how fast we all want to move out.
And he asked me, are you
Good
Get
stay
out of
or
here.
move out.
I don't know. We're packing up so that we can figure out how to get everything out of here.
Yeah. It's nothing against the park.
They only pay 16. I thought they were going to have to pay 18. Somebody said they were paying 18 for their rent.
Yeah, because she doesn't know that. She didn't ask for it. She just assumed.
I saw it written somewhere too.
Well, she's also just assumed the fucking idiot guy is getting free rent when he isn't.
Yeah, I know.
I couldn't figure that one out for my life. I was like, wait, what?
She hates him. She hates him. She hates him.
And then she wants to suck his dick. It's like, make up your mind.
You ain't friends with anything, right?
I'm just happy she doesn't keep bagging us. You wanna go to the hot tub? You wanna go to the hot tub? You kidding me? People flip tricks in there. I wouldn't want to go in that. That's disgusting.
I can get her to go to the hot tub. I don't want to go. Oh, you don't have nothing to do with it. But she wants to go though.
God forbid she goes alone, make an ass of herself by herself.
Well, I'm tempted to go by myself sometimes because I want to sit in the hot tub. I gotta wait over there.
Hypothetically, how much? Tiny, get out of there! You know that's poisonous. Get away from it. Hypothetically, how much is it gonna cost per panel? You said like 85, 90
What's that?
for the panel.
I bought one. They had some for 45, 47, and 51. They all look alike, so I bought the 45. They have cement ones.
Those sound really nice.
12.
For 12.
Yeah, they're kind of a pain to work with. The wood's so much easier to work with.
You have no idea what's going on with you, but
I don't care.
Pushy. We're still trying to figure out how we're gonna move the cross country. I want to get him a real kennel because
Yeah, I don't even know.
the only thing he has is that little one.
I don't know what we're gonna do about Kyoko.
She said that Karen's gonna take him.
No, that's really awesome. She's got, like, over
I ain't saying a fucking
we can't carry her to the cage because first time she gets out,
She'll be broke.
she won't come to us.
Yeah, Tiny's gonna have to get a harness. I want to get
Yeah,
dog
yeah.
kennel and then wired shut and everything with him in it. Because I know they make them.
Oh yeah, I've seen cats.
Well, the ones with the bathroom, the water, and the food spot. I want to have that.
You can hold them.
Oh, I can't hold this fucker.
Well,
Oh, for Buick though? Yeah.
you come up to me, I can pet her now.
Oh, can you?
Oh yeah, I mean she just rubs my legs. She won't leave me alone. Just rubbing on me, purring.
That's good. That's progress.
But
I can't even pet the bitch.
she just wants something.
Typical female.
But like I say, if she got out of the cage in the hotel room, go to the
Or
bathroom
God forbid a car accident.
or anything.
Because I was telling Matt, we actually got a special collar for him for when we travel. It's supposed to help balance him out super hardcore, specifically for cats. And we're going to use that because it's going to take like 3-4 days to travel cross country. Maybe 4 or 5 because Matt can't drive for 12 hours a day like me.
I don't drive it that long either. I don't know how we can do that. I looked at a U-Haul.
Oh, so they actually have something called, it's like pods, but better price and more secure and temperature controlled. You literally will have them go to your storage unit, you pay people to load it all up for you,
Yeah,
and then ship it out, and then they unload it.
I looked at renting a U-Haul truck with a dolly that I can pull one car behind.
I say just hire people to move this stuff for you.
But I don't know if I want to pull the wheels on a dolly. And then I have to take the drive line out. And to do that, I'll have to have a floor jack and jack
That's a
stands.
lot of stuff, yeah.
So-
And then plus traveling with it.
If I broke down somewhere, the Buick would be a source of transportation. But if I gotta jack it up, get underneath it, put the
It's
drive line in.
easy.
So I'd rather have a trailer, put it on a trailer.
That's what we want to do for his car. That's why I was looking into the pods, because I was like, maybe we pack all of our shit up, we get 2 separate pods. They're being shipped to Heartless's house. So Heartless's mom is gonna have her name on it, and she's gonna have the keys for it. So she was the one who actually offered. We were just like, do you
You
want
pack
to?
everything and just drive there then.
Well, that was the thing. We were thinking about packing it all up and shipping it. Matt doesn't obviously feel super comfortable. That's why he's part of the car club, because he's getting more comfortable. I'm really proud of him for that.
He'll learn a lot more. Car clubs are fun.
Yeah.
I've been in Jeep clubs and stuff.
I went to the one last week with him, and the best part is the president of the entire club is my old manager's son. We go way back. Like when I was still working at the car shop, me and him were still friends. So it was super funny because you got all these fucking typical troller chicks there and everything, giving him shit, and you know they can't really talk to anybody because they're with their boyfriends. Me, I walk up and I'm like, Lucy,
Yeah.
big old hugs and
Dr.
everything.
Driving, he can handle the drive.
He's getting there.
Yeah, it's not that.
It's practice.
She can't though. I tried letting her drive in Arkansas
How'd that go?
for about 15 minutes. Pull it over,
15
pull it over,
minutes.
pull over.
Couldn't do it. Too nauseous.
Either at 70 miles an hour, 75, 70. You're on 45, damn it.
Are
Can't
you
do.
fucking serious?
You gotta speed up. They're gonna pull you over if you're running too slow. I just said just pull it over. You tried.
You think she did it on purpose so she didn't have to? Hey,
It's not good.
I'm just like, I'd rather
Car
try.
buzzes too close next to her. She got a panic attack. Oh yeah,
Down
we get
that.
too close to
Lay down.
somebody.
Good point.
So
Don't fight. Don't fight. has an option you can load up cars. They ship not in a outside trailer, but a box trailer. So you can ship shit with it.
Yeah, well, a girl
That's what I want to do.
that I know, my friend Mark, he was at a Buick Club when he had my Buick. And this girl, she was in the Buick Club. She lived right up here on top of the hill on Monterey, that Skyway.
And you said she moved to Georgia, didn't
She
she?
moved to
It was
Georgia.
like 2 G's.
Huh?
It was like 2 G's, 2,000 or something.
No, she had a big, giant truck came and took, she had 4 vehicles.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, she had a couple of Nissan, the truck, and the Grand National. They were about $5,000 or $6,000.
Just to ship all of them together?
Just the cars, yeah.
That's not bad for
And
4 cars.
she had a moving crew come in and they packed all her stuff. And packed everything, loaded everything up. And I forget how much they charged her.
Yeah, I told Matt flat out because I'm paying for all the shipping charges and stuff. Because I don't like paying for that. That's all me. And I'm flat out getting movers. Because I'm not going to throw my back out trying to do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I packed my stuff up. I don't want people packing my shit.
Oh no, the boxes will be ready.
Yeah.
They're just going to load it.
Sure, why not?
I mean, unless I want to get some really horribly, embarrassing shit to lay out, which would be funny.
Yeah.
But even then, it's like a lot of these are going in totes because I'm probably gonna take a bunch of totes for my job because I straight told my boss I want 3 weeks off of work. He told me, oh, maybe in August when I come back, if I come back on time. I'm like, okay, so that 3 weeks that you just promised me in the future, that's hopefully when we fucking sell this shithole so we can fucking move. I'm not telling him I'm quitting. I'm taking that 3 weeks to travel cross country. I'm mailing the key back.
We need to get on the road out of here.
ASAP.
Before September or when the winter comes in.
It's too hard to drive.
Back there, all the ice and snow across Oklahoma, all those. When we drove back there the last time, I had a snowstorm.
Yeah, I remember you
Behind
guys
me
went
went
through
that
it.
way and then in front of me the other way.
You were just coasting through the middle.
Yeah,
It's
like-
so bad. Like, I want to be out here before the end of the new year.
Oh, and we got,
Because you're bailing. You gotta go to your mom.
yeah, they're already hinting to me. She goes to his eye doctor tomorrow. They've been waiting to see. He only comes to town when he has 4 patients.
That's
Yeah.
a small town.
Well, no, the sound's pretty bad. He just, God. But he just handles the glasses and team stuff.
You should take her somewhere else to go.
Well, this guy highly recommended from the whole state, they've been waiting.
Yeah, but I'd rather find something
He's
else
like
that's actually
$500
available.
just to come in.
I'd rather get something that's actually available.
He might supposed to set her up with some kind of glasses or something that'll work.
Does she have cataract?
It's called macular degeneration. Macular is a nerve back of the eye.
Yeah,
I guess it gets all dirty or something. It gets all fucked up.
it gets worn out. It literally starts to disintegrate.
There's 2 different types of dry and wet, but
Any idea what yours is?
hers is told me, yeah, I forget now, that she can't see, it's getting worse and worse. And it got to where she could see with a real bright magnifying glass.
So she's virtually blind.
I mean, she can see colors, she stares at the TV,
Yeah, the
but
blurs.
she can't see the ID on the tag on the TV, television show. Some days are better than others, but
And of course she's by herself now.
yeah.
So it's like,
And I had her doing word searches. She
yeah,
got addicted to those. That's all she did, 24/7. Now she can't even do those anymore. Even the ones with the real big letters.
the large one.
So now I'm scared she's gonna go mad. She's gonna have something to do there.
So what's gonna happen with her?
I don't know.
The next one, I thought she's more of a natural method.
Well,
Depending on how drunk she is. She changed her tune.
you can't fucking treat them like that around with
Yeah, because Heartless is mom's house. Alcohol's banned. Straight banned.
Margarita.
Yeah, when I first moved in with you guys, it was a margarita here, margarita there. Now handle fucking schnapps.
I brought her. We could find pepper and schnapps and a lot of
Oh, did she
pepper.
make you drive like 2 times
Yeah, I'm
over
having
for
to go to
shit?
all these different stores before I finally found 100 proof. And she's buying all these different bottles of booze. She has 3
She's
or 4
got
different.
such a fucking alcohol addiction.
Yeah, and I'm so embarrassed. I'm looking at booze everywhere. And after a while, it affects her personality.
Just a lot. Well, that's the other thing. So since we're gonna be living with Heartless for minimum 6 months, maybe maximum 2 years. Carlos's mom detests Teresa. Like, full on hate passion. Because when I was cooking the turkey one year out here, me and Carlos's mom, I don't want to say her name because if that psycho bitch says her name, she's gonna get angry at me for saying her name. But either way, I was FaceTiming her because we cooked together. That's our thing because she's like my mom. And we were joking. And she said something to me. And then I told Carlos's mom, I was like, yeah, it's because you're old as fucking dirt. Teresa got so offended saying I can't say that to this person and how rude I was. Carlos's mom was like, you must have not raised a lot of kids because if that offends you, then you don't know how to deal with children. And then she got fucking super drunk and pissed and went in her room, slammed the door, and went talking to me for the rest of the night. I was like, yes! I cooked dinner in peace. But it's like,
I don't know.
she's not welcome whatsoever. And I even told Matt, I was like, you know, if anything were to happen between me and you do know that I'm going to be moving in with my brother. He was like, yeah, that's fine, like, whatever, because we expect that for the scene like that. Which means we're going to be a rough person, too. And little man, I don't think he could physically be in the same room as Meaning, I called him out this year. I don't know who he hates more, my dad, or her. And that's high level.
You're not a bad person.
The alcohol ruined her. And all the booze with her fucking blood pressure pills. It's like really wild.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't do that.
I don't know. It's not healthy.
You don't just take blood pressure pill when you feel like it.
No, you gotta take your actual blood pressure. You have to make sure you're taking the right amount. You have to follow
But
it.
I used to come over to older Mark, one that has a purple challenger and stuff. His girlfriend's good. Huh? 70. He's got a $65,000 black aluminum block finish.
Does Matt know?
Yeah. I'm gonna dig out the pictures and show them later. He's done it before. He got done it before.
That's fucking solid. I love it.
But anyways, his girlfriend just got out of the shower there. He said walked over to the bed.
Wait, she's the one who just passed away from a heart attack, right?
Had a heart attack, fell over.
How old was she?
A couple years older than me. Probably 64, 65.
So she was. Shit, she was the same age as my mom. My mom was 65.
I'm older than my mother.
Well, you were born in 1961. So you're the same age as my fucking dad.
Anyway, she didn't seem that bad at health.
What are you eating? No. Don't eat random shit off the floor. Why?
You think you're gonna go buy a house on her own and all that stuff?
What doesn't matter? Well, we want money. We want a job.
You know,
I actually have a job lined up. It's already all set in stone and everything. They're just waiting for us.
you don't want to work.
But she has to. She has no retirement.
Not much, not yet anyways. There's a Lowe's close to there.
That's good. Transfer over. That's easy.
My mom's convinced that we'll just take the house and shoot her at the old folks home.
No, what the fuck? No.
She's not going to the old folks home.
Why? Why would she want to go live in a fucking death sentence?
I go back to play Smith and PE or
That was one of the biggest issues I had when I first moved in back to the homeless camps. Is Dorothy only screamed for me whenever she was herself, whenever she threw her herself, whenever she moved out. She only screamed for me. She didn't even call for that. And that was the biggest punch to my face when Teresa went off on me. And I was like, you know, your mom didn't watch me. Your mom didn't call me without you calling me. I'm not even fucking married to your son yet. That's sad.
you know, regrets everything now, but it's too late. She's gone.
Fuck, I didn't get that one from my mom. I would have thought that was a lot. And I don't even have a dad anymore.
All you gotta do, you get along fine with it. It's over.
Yeah, your mom seems super sweet. The pizza had some doctor. She seems sweet.
She did something to piss my nieces off.
That's their beef.
They're fucking cool.
Yeah, that's their beef. I don't care what they did. They're not obviously part of your life, so fuck.
She got her house plastered with their pictures all over everywhere. From baby to graduation to prom, all that shit.
Did I tell you my dad just recently I tried calling my father's ex. Yeah, he might be some back. fiance's kids are in the same school and the same grade and the same classes as my sister's. And I asked them, I was like, hey, can you do me a favor? Go sneak your child over to their friend's house and get their house and find out what the fuck is going on. Everything about Ethan's house, I no longer exist at all to any of my friends' family except for my cousin who lives in Mountain View and my twin. I no longer exist at all. No family connections to anyone, no aunts, no uncles, nothing.
She's not gonna have anybody either, except for Pat.
But I have a big family. I have over 60 fucking people between cousins, aunts, and uncles.
Well, we had a huge family in Alabama. My mom had most of them died off. The ones that are alive.
What are we gonna do? Yes, Pikachu, I see you. Yes, I see you. I'm shooting the shit. Don't hate me. Also, look at the paw. Look at that paw. That's a cute fucking paw. I made that for you. But yeah, so.
Anyways, I'll be banging on the house in the morning.
Well, let me know. And plus, you can vouch for me. I have no pets, no air conditioner, no mini fridge. You can even check my closet. You gotta see the new thing we just got. It's hidden behind shit paper, but check it out. It's the Marvel fucking DC camera Legos.
I've been seeing,
Matt wanted it, so we got it. But there's nothing in there. Oh, it's just Legos.
Oh.
It's just Legos.
Doesn't glow or fly or nothing.
No. But he wanted it, and I was like, whatever makes you happy, honey. I'm getting all these like little cooking things for when we move. My whole kitchen's already preset. I'm just like, yay! But yeah, we have no hidden pets. Nothing cute and cuddly, just my fat bastard cat. Alright. But let me know if you do need us to start emptying that area out.
I want to get the thing open up first.
Alright, and then let me know how much the panels are, because I can throw down the panels. I might as well, it's my half the house. I'm not gonna make you pay for a lot.
Well, we got my tools today anyway, so I figured I had to put it on top of the Jeep. I figured I'll just buy the wood because I bought a bunch of trim boards for it. And I didn't want to put too much up there. I'll go back and get another one.
Let me know when you do. I'll go withdraw cash or something for you.
Alright.
Okie dokie, I'm back. We have a big situation on the outside of my house. Basically, unfortunately, a good chunk of our outside window, and actually the entire side of our house, is crumbling. Horribly. So, the guy I was talking to, he's the one who's fixing everything. As obviously, you heard a lot of family drama, which is fine. Shit is what it is. But yeah, so here's the little hands. They're gonna be holding the seashell. Here's the cute little ears. Oh yeah, the whole fucking outside wall is falling apart. Shit happens. And this is my headphones. I was actually watching your stream, so that's why I had headphones on. I was watching your stream off my phone. Because thug life. Here's his cute little fuzzy ears. Let's see, this is tail. This is the front of the body. Move the needles around. My dope ass sewing kit that Heartless's mom and him got me for my birthday. It's like actual fucking shivs and stuff. It's so pretty. So that is my side sewing kit. But we'll move that so you can see all the cuteness that's going to be the plushie. The best thing about plushies is you don't really need the papers. I just have them on the side for the little markings. Move this. Right there. Body pieces. So this is actually the front of the head. This is the back of the head. It's pinned together so I can do it. It's all fuzzy on the outside. So, cute little head. The back of the body. Okay, yeah. So, this is gonna go like this. So it's little feetsies and a little tail. Because you need that little booty tail. I don't remember exactly how that goes. It's some weird way.
I have the little guide for it though, so it is what it is. It's basically like this. That goes there. These little guys go here. There's a cute little head right here. Back of the head. There's a little seashell. The little flippy floppies. Yeah, he is. Some eye schnozzes. A schnoz. Eye accents. Double eye accents, because I am a sucker for torture. But just imagine that cuter. And that is what I'm hand sewn. The ears are already done. Because they're adorable and fuzzy. This footsie is fully done. It even has like the little actual lines hand stitched through it. So it's not very often I'll actually hand stitch a plushie. Now obviously I would have been further along, but I had some stuff to take care of. And I left that on for over half an hour when I should have been watching it, but whatever. You know what they say, party hard, and that's a hell of a drug. Back of the head. Little armsies. The next thing I'm gonna sew is actually gonna be the little clamshell. I didn't know what color to make it, and I was like, okay, well, pink is cute. So we'll do it in pink. I made it in pink. And then I have to do like all the little lines for it and everything too. So yeah, that's why it's taking so long. It does take a hot minute to do these things. I know this is supposed to go like this. Oh, that's why it's backwards. I'm an idiot. There we go. That's how it's supposed to go. Ha! I knew it was some weird way. I actually do have the strats and everything, but, oh, I see what you did there. Sneaky. I do actually have the strat guide, quote-unquote strat guide on how to do this. It's somewhere on my computer. I have all the PDFs and everything just downloaded. The only thing I print out is the physical pattern itself. So I do want to try the Mew one, because god, I have so much fucking pink fabric, it's stupid. Like 10 fucking yards of pink fabric that I had just laying around. I bought all that fleece and stuff off my friend. It's a good time to use it up. As you heard, we're trying to move. We gotta get the fuck up out of Dodge before the end of this year. No more toxic cows. No more toxic drama. We're gonna run. And hopefully with how, you know, small the community is that we're moving to, hopefully I'll actually be able to continue making plushies on the fly. Maybe even open a little plushie store. No guarantees, but we'll see. Either way, so what's wrong with your controller with the up button? Why is it not working? Also, this music is fucking loud for me. I'll move that bitch down a smidge. Don't get me wrong, I like this song, but that bitch be loud! Boop. My inner brain was excited because I was like, there's a random Pokemon chilling in my chat. It's not one of the ones I've caught yet. Yeah. Hey Mew, I'm making a otter plushie. I do need to turn this music down. It's the only thing I can listen to when I'm gaming because otherwise it sounds really fucking redundant and I don't like sitting in the quiet. The quiet's creepy. So... And Heartless has not been online in the last few days. I believe he's been very busy with work. So I don't want to pester him. Because he is East Coast time as well. And I know it's been crazy humid out there. But yeah, this, I mean, yeah, it could have probably been faster on a machine. But Jellyfish over there, because my sewing machine's name is Princess Jellyfish. she needs some downtime, and plushies, the fabric really gets into her, and it's kind of a bitch to clean her out. And I was like, this isn't so hard. I could do this in a day. Cause you know, it's only 14 pieces from what this says. 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 pieces, because you have to count the eyes and everything separate. But you know, it's getting there. If it wasn't for my fucking bathroom wall outside falling to pieces, it wouldn't have taken this long. Because that is a mighty big concern worry. And then I get to explain what's going on to Matt when he comes home in about an hour. Which I'm sure he's not going to be loving that. But thankfully, I don't believe we have to do anything in our bathroom because I think Heartless is fine. It's just he doesn't work well outside in heat. I don't know, this little bitch ass doesn't text me back. He don't respond to my calls. That or he's balls deep playing his fucking video game. And so the guy who lives with us, he's actually the plumber, so he's redoing the outside because, like I said, we're looking to sell the property fast. And he's redoing all the base trim. And when he got to our side of the house, he was removing some of the base trim and the actual wall fixture outside started to crumble. So we had to go, because we're living in a mobile home, you know, trailer trash. So he's gonna have to go buy some new wall pieces to replace what's falling apart. But at first we have to figure out why it's falling apart. Like, where's the water damage coming from? And I actually brought him in the room so he could check out my bathroom and see under my sinks that everything is fine. Also, because apparently my stupid fucking mother-in-law thinks I have hedgehogs in my room, which, don't get me wrong, I would fucking love some pet hedgehogs again. Oh, it has to be fixed before we sell. We don't get an option. We have to fix it. Otherwise, we lose hella money. And we've only been here for 4 years. Which means this was a prior problem that the previous landlords or owners did not know. And apparently we didn't catch in time. So that is kind of another bullshit issue that we're getting stuck with. Well, this house that we're currently in is already paid off. It's done. It's done, it's paid off. Matt's grandmother bought it when we sold our last house. When we sell this house, then we could use that money to get the fuck out of Dodge. We're gonna be staying with Heartless's family. So, even if it takes us a little while to find somewhere, we have somewhere to go. I mean, Heartless's mom basically adopted us the day she met us online through her son, through Xbox. And this is going back a good 13, 12 years from now. God, it's been so long ago. It's crazy how long it's been. I've basically known Heartless as long as I've known Matt. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, they're taking us in, so no matter what, we got somewhere to run to. Which is gonna be so awesome. I'm gonna have a mom again. Matt's excited and concerned because he's never had a real mom, except for his grandma. Unfortunately, she has passed away about 2 years ago. Maybe a year, 3 years ago? I don't remember. It's somewhere logged in my phone. I'll deal with that later. I think that's actually, the anniversary is coming up in a month exactly. Poor bastard. His family is not used to death, whereas my entire family revolves around death. Because I have a much, much larger family, even though I don't exist anymore in my family. My father recently has changed his phone number. Everything that he owned that resembled or related to me whatsoever has been burned or thrown in the trash, which is fine. My dad's grandparents and his parents, they have outcasted me long before then. I was outcasted by them for some of my previous jobs. You can't be a gravedigger. That's not a job for girls. You need to be a nice, perfect little housewife. How else will you ever get by in life? And then, of course, I went to selling adult novelty films, which I was not in them. But because I sold them, that was a no-no. And then I turned to Satanism, which drove that nail in the coffin. So I no longer exist in my family. My mom's side, after my mom died, at her funeral, in front of the entire congregation, I told everybody to my grandmother's face, you know, no one fucking loves you. Why couldn't you have been the one to die? So I was kind of outcasted at that point by a lot of them. My aunt and I have always had beef, so fuck that bitch. I do have a twin. The twin and I still get along and chit-chat all the time. I actually called them today because I needed help with a customer, and I did not remember the name of said product, so called up the twin. I'm like, I need your help. I need this. What is it? What is it called? Where do you get it? The twin was more than willing to answer, and it literally was like, this is the website, this is the price, this is what I bought. And I was like, okay, cool, love you, stay safe, see you later, I'll harass you next time. And that was that. And that is how you have a perfect friendship with your twins. I do have, ironically, an older and a younger sister. The older sister is 4 years older than me. The younger sister is 22 years younger than me. It was pretty fucking hilarious because I forgot she existed. And one of my schools that I actually grew up when I went to called me via Facebook. They thought it was mine because she had the same last name. And for her age, it would have made sense that it would have been mine. To which I, of course, responded with, the fuck? I ain't got no offspring. Are you high? Why would I have a child? And then, of course, we had a good old bouty laugh because I hadn't spoke to this woman in years. And then we were like, oh, maybe it's a twin. Maybe the twin popped out an offspring. Called the twin. The twin's like, oh, no, Dad had a kid. And I was like, oh, thanks for telling me. Also, so this is how the little footsies first look. And this is how I make them look. Because they need the little lines. How else are they going to do the little flippy floppy with their little fins? They need the fins. Now we just got to put a little fin on there. And then the footsies are done. All the footsies. And to think, people used to always make plushies by hand. I mean, if I'm making like 4 or 5 plushies at the same time, yeah, bet your ass I'm pulling that machine out. I was also wondering, did you want me to put little beads in the feetsies in between the toes? This way they make little slappy sounds? Because they say on the little booklet, they say to leave the feet empty. And I'm like, fuck that, I want to put little beads in the toes. That'd be cute. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then. Because I have like 3 pounds of the little beads. And I was like, I want to put beads in the footsies and maybe a little bit in the little shell. That'd be so cute. So I'll just put beads in the feetsies and leave them flat otherwise, because it's otter feet. They're supposed to be flat. We'll leave little beadsies in the footsies. Because that would be so fucking cute. The little hands will be stuffed, because they're of course going to hold the little shell. I was wondering, do you want the shell to be removable, or do you want the shell to stay on the otter permanently? Because I can make it separate so the shell can just be wherever. Little hands. Oh, they're so cute. Handsies. Do you want to ask her? I mean, either way is easy for me. I don't care. Little footsie. Oh, they're so cute. I have a thing with little feetsies. I can't help it. They're adorable. Yeah, ask her, see what she likes. And then I'll do it to whichever way she likes it. I mean, it's gonna be for her. And for the little giraffe, that one I will probably have to hand sew for sure because of all the spots. Oh, she's sleeping? Oh yeah, it is late over there, huh? It's like almost 1 in the fucking morning. I mean, worst case, it's not gonna be done tonight, so even if I do make the shell, it's not gonna be attached to the hands just yet anyway. She's in France? The fuck's she doing in France? Oh shit, she got a French family, nice. Aw, how long is she gonna be out there for? Is she gonna go to the Louvre, or whatever the fuck they pronounce that damn thing is? Did she go at night when it actually sparkles? Because I know most people see it in the daytime, but at a certain time at night, all the lights go off. It's so pretty. I've obviously never been, but I have a lot of friends who actually go. Like, a lot of my cosplay friends and cosplay people I work with, they're like the international people. And it was funny because one of the people I work with, she just went to somewhere in Australia or some shit where they filmed Jurassic Park. So she went to one of the islands where they filmed it. And I was just like, you lucky bitch. I'm so jelly. But she's famous, so they pay for that. I'm wondering if I should put the beads in now and just close off the feet, or wait until I sew the feet to the body and then close it off. It's funny how, like, one little line makes all the difference. If you didn't have a line, you wouldn't tell it was little footsteps. And to think, the only reason I got into even making plushies was because I saw some channel live streaming, making patches. And they did a Flowey patch. And unfortunately I didn't win said patch. Oh yeah, I made sure it's the super soft making material. But yeah, they were making a Flowey patch. And because I didn't win it, I went to the person's site where they were selling stuff anyway, because I was like, oh, I'll just buy one, I don't care. And they had the PDF pattern for Flowey. And I was like, be still, my bloody little heart, I need this. And the pattern's cute, don't get me wrong, it's pretty fucking adorbs. But the pattern they have is so small. As in, let me move some pattern. This is how big her pattern is made for. And this was a practice one, so it's actually made out of felt. So it's tiny. I was like, that's adorable. And yes, he has a face. It's just, it's Velcro, so I can make it whatever face I want. I was like, that's an adorable little Flowey. I want it jumbo. I need it jumbo. So, I made it jumbo. It's either go big or go home. So, I made a giant Flowey. Because I needed it in my life. But wait, I found out the head by itself is pretty dope as a pillow. So I was like, I have a stupid idea and I love said stupid idea. So I needed to make a pillow with Flowey's face. But Flowey's not always nice. So sometimes he's cranky. So I was really out of it when I made these. And there is only one other person who actually has the matching pillow set for this. And that's my friend Rosa. Because I love her, and I was like, you need the satanic flower in your life. So I will be making more of these, but I want the faces to be Velcro. Because originally I was embroidering these. Fuck that noise. Like, straight fuck that noise. The actual outline of the face is embroidered. It does not look good up close. At a distance, it looks good though. So I was like, yay. I think I paid $15 for the pattern. But like I said, it was so small. And I was like, I can't. I need... If I need a satanic flower in my life, it has to be Jumbo. I did not, unfortunately, put the wire in it. So he just kind of curls up. He just kind of sits there like an angry snake. Just like that. My happy little flower. And of course he gets to sit on top. Because fluffy. Do I regret it? Because I have nowhere in my room to put them? No. Not at all. And that's why I was super happy, because we made the pattern bigger by using my projector screen. Which means any plushie pattern I have can be Jumbo now. And I intend to do that with the Mew plushie. Because I need like one of those giant ridiculous ones you see on Pinterest. I need the biggest ones you can get. Like I said, I have 10 yards of fabric. And of course, I got tons of Bulbasaurs over here. Pokemon everywhere. So many Pokemon. Okay. It was all because of that I got into making plushies. And then one of my YouTube friends, or not YouTube, one of my Twitch friends, B&D. He actually is the reason I got most of my subscriptions, most of my follows. I think he started following me when I had less than 20 followers. Now I'm at 179. Yeah, he hella helped me get through and make sense of a lot of things. So I made him the custom, what was it, the custom Haunter hoodie / pocket arts thing. So, and a whole bunch of perler beads because I had to. He liked them. That's why when you sent me stuff, I was like, oh my god, I'm not used to it. I'm so used to always being the person to send stuff out. I was never used to me ever getting anything. I was like, oh, I need to make you stuff. Oh, I'm actually 100% hand-taught and self-taught with sewing. I mean, fuck all my crocheting projects. I'm 100% self-taught. I can't read patterns with crocheting at all. 90% of the stuff I've made, whether it be cosplay or other, either YouTube or trial and error. Let me tell you, making kimonos, I had to download the video for that because holy shit. Yeah, depending on the person, like, if they have a way for me to send stuff to them, I'll send them something random. Especially if they're chill. Because why not? Chill people deserve it. But it's so rare to ever get shit back. Your bonus is you get to see it being made. Got little footsies. Tell me that's not Dorbs. Little fussy. Yeah, a lot of people never get to see the behind the scenes of shit being made, which is cool, it makes sense. Not a lot of people want to sit there and watch somebody make shit. Okay, so the ears are done, the hair, or the hands are done, and the footsies are done. It's getting there. Oh yeah, dude, I totally don't mind. Sorry it took so long. That whole, like, life depression bullshit. That shit sneaks up and kicks you in the dick for a while. Because I was thinking about it the other day, and I was just like, I really need to get out of this funk. It sucks. I don't like this. I need to do something productive. And I was going through my patterns, organizing them, because I have this ridiculously huge binder of just patterns. And I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna see how many parts are in this, and then I'm gonna do it. And I was thinking about it, I was like, well, I might as well hand make it. Because why not? I think it'd be cute. It was funny because actually over an hour ago I was actually thinking of just turning off my stream and watching yours. And then I had to get up and go look outside at the damages, and I was like, I just left it on. I was like, fuck it. You also should have seen how much ink went all over the place because I had to use a different type of marker for these. I'd ink all up my fucking arms. It was hilarious. Okay, where's the little seashell pattern thing? I need it. Where are you? Come here. Where do I leave open? Okay, I leave that area open. Yes, it makes a lot of sense looking at certain things. Yes, I'm making a little otter. Hang on, my husband just texted me. Sorry, my husband was having a mass fucking freak out. I forgot I had sent him a text earlier just saying everything went to shit. Oopsies. But yeah, so yes, it's very hard to see because my camera is stupid bright, but there is little lines on here. That makes all the difference when making this shit. My light is too bright, I'm sorry. My light's a bitch. Alrighty, let's see how fast we can do a little seashell. Also, like, do I want to put little stripes on the seashell? Should I put little beads inside seashell? How should I do this? Which way do you think she would like it more? Oh, do you want fluff in here? Do you want fluff and beads? Like, how do you want that? As long as the person who's getting it likes it, that's all that matters to me. This is probably the... Actually, no, I think about it. I think it's the second plushie I've ever handmade. Because I made Rose a custom little dinosaur plushie. And because Matt was sleeping, I didn't want to use my machine, so I hand-stitched the whole thing in one night. Okay, so beads. So what I'll do is I'll do beads in the feetsies and beads in the I'll make this like a little bead pouch. This way you can just flop it and it'll be like a little bead noise. So I could do that. That would be adorable. Also, why is my camera so bright? Yeah, little bead pouch. Little otter could beat a motherfucker with a bead pouch. Cause thug life. Is there a way I can darken this a little bit? Why do you always make the exposure so bright? Ah! That is acceptable. I will do that. Okay. So, yeah, now you can see. Oh, it's still too bright, but at a distance you can see that there's actual little lines on here. It's not as bright, but whatever, it's closer. You can see that the shell is no longer white. It's pink. Just gotta get that cute little curvature in this spot. Yeah, my camera is not the best. Honestly, it's a really good camera. It's just the way I have my room set up is for gaming, not for crafting. I actually have my camera with the weird light kind of half glued taped to 3 giant boxes of perler beads. You know those jumbo bins that are 22,000 beads? I got 3 of them kind of jimmy rigged right there with the weird halo light and the webcam kind of sitting on top just chilling. You know, MacGyvered. How else am I gonna do it? And it sucks because you can't see that every single stitch I'm doing, since it's 2 pieces of thread, I'm going in between every single stitch to make sure it's super secure. And you can't see that because my camera sucks. That's why every so often I take a second look and I'm like, oh, did it go through that spot? Make sure. But since I've been hand sewing for 30 fucking years, thankfully it's like second nature to me now. Wait, has it been 30 years? Holy fuck, it's been 30 fucking years I've been hand sewing. Jesus Christ, I'm old. No wonder my stitches are still nice and even and tiny. Speaking of tiny, you want your meds? Want your meds? Yay, nay? Firefly? Alright, let me go get my cat his meds real fast. I have a disturbing amount of Smushmallows. And let me tell you, when I found out they made minis, bet your ass I had to have those too. I have them for a very valid reason. Besides the fact they're cheaper than therapy. Come on, let's go get your meds. Go drink your water. I mean, I don't want to move my camera because my room is a bit of a fucking mess. I mean, I'm sure you guys are still worse. We'll just avoid the computer side of the room because it's a fucking war zone. I've got plushies there, to there, to there, down there. There's more buried. Yeah. We won't go there. But you know what? If they make you happy, and they're not hurting anybody besides your bank account, then do it. Yeah, they're super comfy. We actually have to have a lot of specific pillows around the bed because I have seizures. And the last thing I want to do is die of a seizure. I've gotten at least 2 broken noses, more concussions than I can count, black eyes, which is always funny when I go to work with black eyes. All from seizures in my sleep. So, we actually have a giant Smexy Sombra body pillow. You can barely see her footsie because she's very X-rated. We have her right along the wall. She's my wall protector. So, and once we move, I can finally put out my Game Grump pillows because I have the oh god, which ones are they? The female version Game Grump pillows. I've got a whole bunch of Sombra and Diva body pillows because once you get to a certain age and you're at a Comic-Con, you're just like, fuck it, I want that. And no one can tell you no, because you have adult money. And that adult money is yours. So you get to make your bad decisions. Oh, and that's only a fraction of how many plushies I have in here. My closet is filled with plushies. My storage unit has a bunch of plushies. There's actually a ton of plushies that are directly to the left. I didn't want to show that because it is a bit of a mess. They're mostly handmade plushies. Like some Tomberries, some little Links. One of the musicians I'm a huge fucking fan of, I can't even pronounce their name, just released a plushie and I had to have it. And it finally came in the mail. And let me show you the little guy. He is like a fucking dorbs. Was he expensive? Yes. Was he limited edition? Also yes. Was it worth it? As long as nobody complains about my bank account, yes. Oy. I got this little dude. There's like a whole like series of music videos with him. And I love him. And he's adorable. And he was very, very limited edition. God, he's soft. I needed him. He was adorbs. I think his name is Tipu. He's actually based off of a real god. So, he's adorable. I love him. I was lucky to get him before they discontinued him. His little twin tail. He's adorbs. Love him. He was expensive, but I love him. So, yes, he's one of the only few plushies I've ever actually paid. Oh yeah, no, what he's seen is his entire religion turn on him, kill the deity he represented, and thus killing his entire believers. What happens to a god or a deity when they have no believers? They die. This poor dude has seen some shit. His music videos are adorable. Yeah, he's a little tiger. He's adorable. It's my little squishy. I actually just got him right before my birthday too, so I was like super stoked. He can go chill with sleepy Jiggly Pika and my reversible pillows. Yeah, I've got way too many fucking plushies. But I have plushies dating back to... God, how old are you, Henry? 1970s? 1960s? I have a Henry dog plushie on the back of my bed. He is supposed to be a replacement of the one my mom had. And unfortunately, when she passed away, my aunt, aka her sister, took it. And this stupid bitch never gave it to me. My mom has been gone since 2014. I'm still in a custody battle over lost possessions. So I finally said fuck it last Christmas. And some of my clients I custom sew for tipped me enough to actually replace him. And let me tell you, those fucking dolls are expensive. He cost over $100 fucking to get. And when the person found out why I was getting him, they were nice enough to drop the price. So, I got like weird shit on my bed. I also have pound puppy, well, no, pound purries. Excuse me, I fucking hate pound puppies. I have a pound purry. But yeah, good times. Oh no, there's a knot. I just realized your name is Blonde. I like that. Also, good night. Thanks for popping in. Ah, got the knot out. And Pikachu, you don't work tomorrow, do you? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right, it's a holiday weekend, isn't it? A lot of people I've been hearing been getting 4 or 5 day weekends. Tiny, don't play on that. A pee test? Why do you have to do a piss test? New job or something? I'm slightly confused. Tiny, you got your meds. Go sit down, honey. Oh, nice. Well, congrats. I'm sure you can pass your piss test, no problem. Tiny, stop being a nuisance. Mommy has a squirt bottle. No regrets. No regrets, no regrets. I'm sure. What kind of job is it? So basically you're doing delivery stuff? I can see why they want to make sure to do a piss test. I also have Gigi's plushie pattern. I can't wait to make Gigi. Fucking love that movie. I mean, if the money is good, you can always figure out how to make time for gaming. Because during certain times of the years, like, I will be so packed busy, especially, like, say, Christmas season. My store will be so swamped, and since I'm our only employee, I'm stuck with everything, that sometimes I would actually just, when I wasn't living with my guy, I actually would just stay at my store overnight and sew custom jobs and shit. I would just stay at the store, because we had all the amenities there, except for a shower. That was the only issue I had. But the neighbors have a shower, so I would go over there and harass them and be like, yo, I stayed the night. I'll make you breakfast if you let me use your shower. So we had a nice setup going. But this hopefully will be my last year with this company. 13 years at the same job. And paid basically minimum wage. I do all the stuff, so I'm basically our district supervisor for 3 store locations. 3! And I'm still on minimum fucking wage. Because my boss is such a cheap ass. He's been out of the country for over 7 months, going on 8 months now, as of tomorrow. So I'm trying to figure out if I could get him reported for job abandonment. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm not even telling my boss I'm quitting, to be honest. Like, my other store in a different location, who I'm really good friends with, she knows. She's full aware. Because I told her flat out, I was like, hey, heads up. Hopefully by the end of this year I'm bailing. And I told my boss over a month ago, I'd asked him if I could have 3 weeks off. I have never asked for a fucking vacation. Literally the last time I had off from work that was not a scheduled holiday or like I was dying of the fucking plague was in 2013 when I went to go see my mom. And I stayed out there for 17 days. I went back the very next year on a weekend. I had to plan her funeral around a fucking weekend so I didn't miss work. And I haven't really had a vacation since. So I asked him, I was like, can I get 3 weeks? This was last month. He gave me the bullshit answer of, well, you know, can you ask so-and-so and why do you need this much time off? I'm like, it's none of your fucking business why I want time off. I just want time off. So if he's gonna pull this shit, my intentions are to have everything shipped and moved to Georgia. We're gonna be all set up. We're gonna take that 3 weeks, hopefully paid vacation time, and I'm gonna mail him the key and say, yeah, by the way, I quit. Fuck you. Figure it out. There's no other coworkers at my location. There is no weekday employees, just me. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh man, I really wanted to quit with one of my coworkers years ago, because I haven't worked with her in 6 years. Oh no, they understand that I stream, they just don't understand how I stream or anything. And even then, I'm not worried about it. Nobody I know, like, would rat me out. So I don't have to worry about any of that. They don't have access to any of my social medias. Trust me, I made sure of that years ago. And the one girl who does know them quitting with the company, she's rooting for me. She's hoping to quit too. She runs my other store. She's an amazing woman, and I'm gonna miss her so much when I leave. Yeah, no, trust me, I covered all my tracks beforehand. This has been a thing in the works for a while. My boss is gonna be so fucked, because if he's not back in the country by the time I leave, the store is gonna go under first and foremost. There is no other weekday employees. His ex-wife could potentially work the weekdays, but she has another job. And she doesn't even want to be there, because like I said, ex-wife. She ain't gonna cover for me. Hell, me and her don't even get along anymore. I remember the last time I willingly had to talk to her, like in person. So if my boss isn't there, the store stays closed. Right around the corner of our store is a fucking theater that has over 600 students. This theater is less than a 5-minute walk from my store. They all rely on me to make sure they have everything for their school. I have already warned most of these parents. I'm like, y'all, just a heads up. Get your shit before Christmas. Like, I cannot wait for that shitstorm to hit. Because karma, man. And the best part is, I do intend to put a bunch of glitter in the air vents. Because it was a running joke with me and one of the girls that I was gonna quit, we were gonna walk out together, and I was gonna sing Frozen's Fuck It All. That was gonna be my walkout in glory. Well, she quit before me. I was like, you bitch. And we still talk all the time. We talk massive shit on the store. But it kind of broke my heart because I was like, how could you leave me? How am I supposed to walk out in fucking style? No. It's unfortunately my mother-in-law. And her friend. I don't mind the guy. But my cracked out mother-in-law who's a raging alcoholic. But she's at work right now. She already left for work today. No, they are not coming with us. The gentleman who's been repairing the walls around the house, he is going to go back and live with his mom. And help take care of her. And we going to Heartless. Now, I don't care where the fuck his mom goes. Because Matt's mother is not my problem. She's not my mom. Heartless's mom is my mom. I got priorities when it comes to new moms. And Heartless's mom already feeds me. So yeah, I'm already adopted. A woman feeds us. I'm adopted. I have a box over in the corner over there. Every so often she sends me care packages to make sure I'm eating healthy too. I'm just like, bitch, I love you. No, he's still heartless. He's still a dick. His mom's got the full heart. She basically runs Kingdom Hearts. Dude, she sent everything from cookies to fucking snackies. I got pudding cups, man. When you're poor and hungry, Motherfucking pudding cups are the shit. And of course, Rosa just sent me a flat of fucking ramen, because you cannot get certain flavors of ramen in California anymore. And I am a whore for the creamy chicken bagged ones. You can't get them over here. I've been searching for 2 fucking years. Rosa just sent me, I have 2 giant parcel boxes over there. 36 fucking ramen. Heartless's mom sent me a tote of ramen over there. That one's almost done now. And I'm just like, you know, life priorities. Motherfucking ramen. Alright, let me go get the beads so we can fill this, because this is already sunk. We gotta fill it. Oh no, my little doggo. Wait, you stay down. I gotta be careful when I move my chair, because I could literally knock over my lamp. Beads! The funny part is, I do not remember buying these. Apparently, I bought some fabric stuff for somebody to make a quilt. And I don't know who the fuck I bought it for. Somebody apparently was supposed to have a baby boy, and I bought fabric. I don't know who's having an offspring. But this is enough to make a quilt. And now it's just randomly sitting in a bag that I found yesterday. I was like, oh. Okay, that's a thing. Random fucking baby quilting materials are laying around. And I got more quilting up there somewhere I'll deal with later. Alright, moment of truth. Turn the little shell inside out. Yes, I want to keep the needle in there. No, come back, needle. Roll all the little edges. Oh, I do need my little turner. Dude, this sewing kit. I'm also using this little handy dandy sewing kit Heartless's mom and him got me for my birthday, so I'm spoiled. Gotta make sure to get the little ridges, the little clamshell opening. Gotta make sure it looks cute. Now we gotta stuff this fucker. Oh no! This is why I keep everything in a Ziploc. There's beads everywhere now. And this is how I stuff it, because I'm not making a mess in my room with these. We'll make this thing like a little weapon. This way if your lady wants to chuck it at things, it'll make a nice thwack sound. We still got Philip the little feetsies too. Gotta test the thwap. I feel like we could stuff it more. We gotta make it thicker. Just gotta be able to break a window with these. When an otter chooses its shell and or stone, that shit should break stuff. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. It looks like a little bladder. It's adorable. Alright, and then we gotta do the footsies. Now the footsies are cute because we gotta go in between the little toesies. So... Oh, fuck, this thing is sharp. Holy shit. That's not the edge I want to use. That's like a shiv. Jesus Christ. I just want to push the beads in. I'm trying to push the beads all the way down to the little tippy fingers. Moment of truth. Do they slap? They slap! That's adorable. I'll put a little bit more in there. They need to be adorbs. Okay. Now you can actually see the difference. One. They slap. This is... No slappy. Slappy. Normal little paw. Kinda cute. Love it. It's got little actual toe beans. Look at the difference of the toe beans. They're stuffed. So we're gonna do that. They get little stuffy beans. These ones I don't have to seal up yet. I will have to seal that shell up in a second. Because these ones have to be sewn on the inside of the body. And somehow I sewed the little toe bean lengths exactly the same width as this on both of them. Without even trying or measuring. The skill. Also, this is how you could tell certain hand stitching is super tight. Because none of the little beans come out. I've seen some people who will do like little toe beans and stuff. And, God, like they'll come out of the edges and stuff. And I'm like, God, just sew it a little bit tighter. Just a little bit tighter, please. I use this very obnoxiously meticulous backstitch. So it's... I think every one of my stitches is usually about 1/4 of an inch. And what I do is I go back through the middle of the previous stitch and then rinse, repeat. So every stitch is about 1/4 of an inch. And then halfway through it is another stitch that's also 1/4 of an inch. They slapping. Feetsies acquired. Boop. Adorbs. Alright. Seal this up so this does not make a massive fucking mess everywhere. Oh dude, when she gets this, she should be able to slap the plushie down and hear it thwap. I knew I bought a bunch of beans for some reason. Because for a while when I was making other plushies, like they have these little bag beans in them. And I was like, oh, maybe I should just be cheap and use, what do you call it, like actual dry beans or whatever. I was like, I want them to actually be able to be okay if they go in the wash. Because if they're beans and they go in the wash, that's gonna be gross. Because they're gonna expand and be nasty. Also, this is how meticulous I am. It's really hard to see this, though. Oh, wait. Blonde moment. Let me turn my brightness down. Or just move the camera. Come here, camera. You wanna come over here and not fall down? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so, as you can see the opening of this, it's like a little bladder sack. Yeah, it looks like a little sack in general. Either way, see the opening? Nice and raw? When it's done, it's gonna look just like that edging. The meticulous work that goes into this shit. Sacky taps. Whack, whack, whack. Look how cute the little footsies are! So, yeah. Maybe I could turn down the brightness of my fucking camera. Or my, my light, because this is actually how I have my light set up. Piles and piles of perler beads and a halo light. Drop that a notch. It's not too bad. But the hard part is making sure these stitches are even. Because this is called a ladder stitch or some crazy shit. Let me tell you, not a fan. Like, the pinch on this is so weird. Yeah, it's not gonna look like a ball sack, because I'm actually gonna put little stripes on the outside, so it looks like a little actual shell. Because I was looking at it, I was like, that looks like a little sack tap. You don't want that. It's gotta be cute. And whereas otters are very violent and viciously murdering animals, they eat shells too. They don't eat sacks. I don't think they do. Oh my god, this is like crazy micro stitching. Even if I had my machine out, this would have to be done by hand anyway. Thankfully, I have such calloused hands. The pink thing is a little clamshell. Once it's actually flattened out and the little ridges up here are squished out, it looks like a clamshell. It just looks weird because of the shape it's in right now. Don't worry, it's not gonna look like that for long. There we go. That's how I wanted it to do. This stitch is so fucking stupid easy but complicated at the same time. But god, it makes the edges look so good when they're done. So am I willing to suffer to try and make it look like a really good stitch? Bet your ass. Yes. Just need to make sure to roll out these corners. So I also want to make sure none of the beads come out. Oh, what was the question? Oh, does she want the otter to hold onto the little beanbag, or does she want the beanbag to be loose and free? Beanbag being the shell. doing right here is I'm adding in the sneaky, yet again it's too hard to see, but I'm adding little lines into the actual top of the shell. So it has the natural little lines into it, so it looks like a little shell. Because perfection is perfection. It has to look adorable. God, fucking listening to this makes me really want to play Final Fantasy. Where would the shell go? It would technically just lay on their stomach. Aww. She all tuckered out. Well, don't worry, because the shell can literally go on very last. So whichever way you think she'll like it, we have plenty of time. Like, even if she wants to change her mind, that's totally fine too. It's a shell, it's really easy to move. I want to play this now, but I fucking don't want to play the remake. I'll only play that after we move. I guess I could dig out my PSP and play it on that tonight. Give me an excuse to play it in bed. So I played the fuck out of number 1, or actually the first 7 Final Fantasies, 1 through 7. I was a huge fan of number 6 and number 3 in American. I did not like 8. I hated it. And then I love 9. 9 is probably actually my most favorite. And never really played anything after that. Like, Matt played 14 online or whatever. I think it was online. And the only reason I played that is he needed stuff from the gold saucer. And I was having, like, a really, really bad time with just life or whatever. And he just was like, hey, you want to play on the gold saucer for me? Like, I need items. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't want to play that shit. And then he told me, it was like, it sounds like the original gold saucer. He stuck his headphones on me. I was in love. It was worse than when I play Sims, because goddamn, I was gone for like the next 6 hours playing fucking random stupid gold saucer minigames. And I loved every fucking minute of it. There we go. Trying to get all these little shell pieces exactly even. Because my ass will be weird about it not being even. I like even stitches. So for the first remake, I played up until the first time you see Sephiroth. That's as far as I got, because during that week, which was funny because that was during lockdown, during that week, everybody and their fucking mom had to pester me. I had turned off my social media, I had turned off my phone, I tried turning off everything. Because I was just like, you know, it's me time. Like, there's that one video somewhere of Kingdom Hearts 3 and the guy's like, don't call me, don't call you, it's not me time, it's not you time. Or it's not us time, it's me time, I've waited 13 years for this. That guy literally sums it up. But of course, I had people who ruined it for me. So, I never played it. I literally packed it up. And I have 2 first-class editions. 2! One for me, one for Matt, because I don't like sharing. I bought my ex-fiance the game, too. And it was funny trying to explain to his girlfriend about that one. Because, I don't get me wrong. Me and my ex broke off on really good terms. And that was our game. We still have the same memory card that we played together for years. And I have that backed up on a terabyte. I have that backed up on PS2 memory cards. I have it backed up on another PS1 memory card. That's our thing. And Matt's totally aware of all this. He doesn't really worry, which is great. But it was super funny because I had to call my ex's girlfriend. I was just like, hey, not to sound awkward, but how much would you hate me if I bought your man a game because this was our game? I did the same thing for Kingdom Hearts 3 with him. She was more excited about the game than him, I think, because that means she got it for free. And when we got Kingdom Hearts 3, oh my god. I'll have to send you a picture on Instagram or something. Matt had his TV set up over there, of course. He played on Xbox. And I was playing on the ceiling because I didn't want to use my TV, I wanted my projector. And so I had it on a 180-inch screen. He had it on his 60-inch screen, or 64, whatever his 4K toy is. We literally had to wait for his game to finish downloading for Kingdom Hearts 3. We put on headphones. We literally, like, because I was laying on the floor to play it. He was in his chair. We bopped feet, put our headphones on. I was like, love you, don't talk to me. And I unfortunately fell asleep because I had a tooth extraction earlier that day and I fell asleep. And I was so sad. Oh, fucking Yoshi. I love you, Yoshi. But yeah, I got up to just past Olympus, I think. And I have not played it since. Yeah. That happened. Or no, I did actually pick it up again. Because we went out of our way to get Matt the custom Kingdom Hearts 4 limited edition Pro embossed velvet console from Japan. And it came with the game. And I was like, well, fuck yeah, I'll play it in Japanese. Because I'm weird like that. So I did play it a little bit in there. But other than that, I haven't really gone back to it. I would love to go back and play it though. Because it's the cutest fuck game, and it's Kingdom fucking Hearts. You'd have to be a psycho not to love Kingdom fucking Hearts. That or somebody doesn't love you and you have problems. Oh my god, this little shell does not want this part to go in. Deal with it, shell, it's happening. She wants the hands to be free? Okay. This way she can slap them? Oh, does she want little beads in the hands? This way they slap? And then we'll stuff the rest with cotton or something? I don't know why I want to put so much beads in this fucking thing. Yes, okay. I'll do that. That would be so cute. Oh. The epitome of adorbs. I'm trying to get like the perfect crimp on the shell so it does not look like a nutsack. It's hard to see at a distance. I'll have to send you a picture of it because my camera's not doing it justice. But let me tell you, this fucker has a bunch of stitching up in this bitch. And there's little beads in between every ridge too. Because yes, I'm a sadist for perfection. Oh, the shell's almost done. The worst part is I know as soon as I finish this, Matt's gonna see it and he's gonna be like, I want an otter. That's how we ended up with fucking Squirtle. I made a bunch of little turtles for his one friend. I made the Ninja Turtles. I literally made the Ninja Turtles. But baby form. And Matt was like, I want a fucking turtle. And I was like, God damn it. So while he was at work one day, because he was having a shit day, I fucking whipped him up a perfect little fucking, what do you call it, squirrel. The only problem is I don't like putting faces on most of my plushies. So, yeah, it was kind of funny, because Squirrel has no face. Also, there's the little clamshell.
You're fine, Ty. Where's Squirtle? Where'd Badamus go? Come here, Batty.
Matt ended up with a lot of plushies. He actually was the one who got the first Chocobo. There's 2 Chocobos on the other side of the room. But we ended up with an adorable little Squirtle. Because that happened. So, and he's called our therapy Squirtle. He can't ever replay your secrets, and he can't scream in madness because he has no mouth. And I made him Batamisk. Because Matt wanted a Joker-themed bat, and I was just like, sure! And under a black light, he fucking glows. I love this little thing. He's adorbs. And he can hug himself. And yeah, I did fucking hand-detailed work on his wings. That shit sucks. So, this is little Batamisk. He's supposed to hang upside down. Like, how cute is that? So, yeah. I love that Therapy Squirrel can't scream. And he has no eyes, so he can't run away. He's stuck with us forever and ever. He doesn't get a choice. He's my little baby. He's seen some shit, I'm sure. Or at least Batamisk has. Okay, over by the guitar, you kids go. Okay, so the shell is complete. I just got tied off now. Trying to think of the best way to tie it off so you don't see any, like, knots or anything. Matt has... What tattoos does he? He doesn't have a Joker tattoo. Batman logo. Tonberry. Nobody, or no. Is it Heartless? I think it's a Heartless. Carnage, Barrel. The Joker removal from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which he let me do, which was fucking crazy. He let me do that. Death Mushroom, which almost actually killed him from ink poisoning. Oh, and his Juggalo Charm. That's right. That boy got a lot of ink. I just have my 3, so. And he should actually be getting more ink, I believe, this weekend, because Tuesday is his birthday. So here's hoping he gets more ink for his birthday. My next tattoo is actually going to be the Poison Apple with the Hag Witch. Which is going to be in memory of my mom, because that was her witch. Yeah, there we go. 1 clamshell. Boop. Yeah, it's clammy. Okay, so let's see. Technically, the feet are good. We can stuff the hands and actually get that done now, and I'll tack them off. Give her a little slappy hands. I just need to get some fluff for it. So, I actually have a bag of polyfill over here. I don't think it should take this much, but I'll just grab some polyfill. Grab my beads. Get so these little hands slap. I got more text messages. Oh. Nah, it's fine. I don't need those messages. Ooh. Yeah, I need to make some more emotes too, actually. Give me your little hands. How much slappage do we want? Because... do you want harder or softer? God, I wish I had a mini fridge in my room right now. I got the beads filled up to about this way. Do you want them more or less? Because I still gotta put stuffing in it too. Okay. I even got them filled the same way. Ah, look at me. I'm being all smart and shit. The little slaptastics. Don't let her hit you with this. This would actually hurt. It's adorable. I love it so much. It's like a safety hazard. Oh, really? I've been streaming for over 3 hours and not once taken a drink? Oops. Nah, it's all good. While you're waiting on them, I'm gonna put Phyllis here for a second so I can use the bathroom. I'm gonna open my window before Matt gets home. Because as soon as he gets home, he's gonna vape. And when he vapes, it becomes a stagnant fucking mess in here, and I hate it. So, I'm gonna beat him to the punch. Holy fuck, my blackout curtains are gray on the other side. There we go. Fresh air. Okay. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Where is it? Which way does your tail go? One of the best things Matt ever got me for my birthday. Of course, we grew up on the original fucking Jurassic Park generation. Tell me that's not the cutest fucking thing ever. Back here. Ain't it adorable? So there's two things in my entire fucking, like, childhood that I've always wanted. One was the little teeny peeper fucking dinos. I don't remember what they're called, but the one where she's eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and they fucking eat her. I want one of those. And I always loved the spitters because they're adorable. I love their noise. I have a thing for their weird noise. And this guy, he makes the noise. So I'm just like, I'm sold. I need it. He was the only one we found at Target. He's super small. And if you hold him like this, he looks like he's trying to fucking fight you. It's just like, ah! You can hold him by his little face. And I'm like, I love it! Best birthday gift ever. And he's pocket sized. And Matt knows I have this affinity with micro things. So, I love him. He sits by my computer. Like, you can tell I have an affinity for fucking micros. Micro dinosaur. Micro little squishable. Micro actual functioning DDR machine. Cause, yes. This actually plays music too. It's hard to see, but it actually plays. I love this thing so much. We're trying to figure out how to hack it so we can install all songs on it instead of just 3. And yes, I can add more beads and more stuffing to it. And Matt wants me to figure out how to make these because he wants tons of them. And yes, ironically, the squid sits on the DDR machine. Alright, you can sit over here, little guy. You hold on to the shell. How about that? Alright, so more beads, more fluff. Check. Not too much beads and not too little. Yes. Enough that they have the wigglies, but not so loose it doesn't feel like they're limp. I know what she means. It's a girl thing. We know what that means. Where are the beads? Oh, over here. So more beans. I hardly ever use beans for any of my projects. It's only for stuff that goes out. And even then, it's usually, like, not a lot. Yes, that's better. So, I am more than happy to stuff these babies as much as she wants it. I just want to make sure they're even, because I have OCD with that. Ha! Even every time. Okay, cool. So they have little nubbies. Now we need to fill the nubbies with stuffs and then pin them off. And I don't like the stuff and being all weird and blotchy, so I actually pull it apart, make it fluffier. This way it's as soft as the Smushables, or Schmellos, whatever they're called. Those things of fucking utter softness. This will also keep all the little beads in too. Oh, today's Thursday! Dang it, I totally forgot today's Taco Bravo Taco Thursday. And with this sharp tool of death, I can actually weave some of that fabric fluff in between the beads, so they're migrated together. Downside is, this thing is so sharp it goes right through. This is literally a fucking shiv. Matt knows I'm a sucker for, what was it, their chip bowl thingy? Because where I grew up, we actually did not have authentic Mexican food at all. Like, we didn't even have authentic Asian food, and it was kind of insulting where I grew up. Italian food out the ass, though. You can get that anywhere. But, yeah, it was kind of sad. Oh, yeah, so his little arms are nice and soft and bendable. We have a little bit of slap. So, yes, we're doing it that way. So, when I first moved out to California, and I got to try actual bowls and actual food, not the stuff at a fast food place, but like actual people's houses, mind was blown. Because damn, food was actually good. But now I'm just picky when I need it. I'm gonna go ahead and blame Matt for that, because he's got some really good friends out here. And their parents are like fucking amazing when it comes to cooking. Well, Well, because I grew up in New York, in upstate New York. So I didn't have access to any actual legitimate, authentic style foods except for Italian. I don't know if you can count Native American food, because, like, where can you buy that anywhere else besides near a reservation? I don't even think you can buy it. I think you have to be part of the reservation to have it. I mean, I grew up eating that kind of stuff, so that was normal for me. And when I moved to California, it was just mind fucking blown. Yeah, like, when Matt first met me, my staple food diet, as weird as it was sugar and starch. It was just, I don't know, it was weird. It took me years to actually break this eating habit because it was not healthy. But in my defense, when he first met me, I weighed like 85, 90 pounds, so... He's an ex-stoner. He's a really good cook. Obviously, I've gained weight, which is fine. I'm actually healthy weight now. And it was super funny because he showed up to my place at one time. And he was like, what are you eating? I was eating frosting with a spoon out of the frosting jug. Because I was like, I was hungry. I was craving sugar. So I get my frosting fix. And he's just like, you can't be fucking serious. I'm like, bitch, try me. Don't touch my frosting. And that is the day he learned, don't fuck with my food. Come here, Toka. Let me put you back up where you belong, little guy. Oh, you're not gonna sit up there right now. How did I get you to sit up there before? Okay, you can sit on Vaporeon. Vaporeon, don't lose him. Oh my god, you're not gonna fit there? Yes, stay. Stay. Good plushies. So, yeah. Yeah, let's go get munchies. Go get drinks. I gotta pull up the strat guide on how to sew this next part, so give me a second. Where's my strat guide? Miscellaneous items. PDFs. That's a lot of fucking PDFs. I have 77 fucking patterns? You're kidding me. Good to know. Alright, close that. Yeah, I know. I was supposed to do the head first. No fucks are given. I'm doing the body first. Oh, okay. Here we go, footsies. Where's the little booty? Come here, you. I used to love just sitting at like Hylia. Put on Legend of Zelda is like always my... I'm so stressed, I need to sleep, I need to listen to something, put on Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Boom! Give me 20 minutes and I'm out. The little feetsies! Oh, they're so fucking stupid cute! Alright, I need brown thread. Sew the feet together along the curved edge, leave the straight edge free for turning right side out, turn the footsies right side out, repeat with the remaining foot pieces. If you want, stuff the feet very lightly with stuffing. No, we put them with filling beads. Baste the feetsies. Top stitching lines located in freehand if you're confident. Freehand if you're confident. Bitch, I'm doing this whole thing freehand. This is the belly, right? Yeah, this is the belly. If you haven't already located the foot placement lines located on the bottom curves of the paper pattern, line the open end of the feet with these placement lines pointing towards the middle of the belly. Baste them so they're together with seam allowance. Okay. I can do it. I actually have not looked even at the guide until just now because I want to know what part I should start working on next. Because hands, feet, ears, and stuff, those are common knowledge of how you should build it. Most plushies are common knowledge how to build. But I want to make sure not to fuck this part up, because... Do I attach the belly first? Do I attach this first? Which part do I attach first? And I gotta make sure to go through both pieces. How do I keep getting text messages? I'll set all that to silence. Oh, that is kind of fucking adorable. Little ears. Okay, what's next on your little to-do list? Okay, that's how that tail goes. Here, I thought it was just on drugs. I'm putting the otter's little booty on. He gets a booty! Look at that booty! That's a thick little booty.
Who's getting the otter?
Pikachu. God damn it! See, I told you he wanted one as soon as he saw it. Also, he just walked through the door.
Oh, yeah.
Did you? I fucking called that shit. You want an otter?
No, I just want the otter booty.
You just want the booty.
I want to make it twerk.
Matt wants the otter booty just so he can make it twerk.
Camera?
Yeah. Obviously, I'm sewing with it. So
Otter booty.
Tim's gonna check out the wall outside tomorrow to see what's going on with it. And I showed him already under the sink and everything. Your mom was still under the impression we had hedgehogs in here. Cause your mom's fucking retarded.
Why don't you say that?
Tim said it, and he was like, yeah, she's under the impression you guys have hedgehogs in here. I was like, really? They would fucking stink to high hell. Hedgehogs reek. And I showed him, and I was like, can you please vouch? And he goes, of course. Like, I knew you guys didn't have any anyway. I was like, but still, it's fucking annoying. But I showed him under the sink and everything, and it's bone dry. And yeah, sure enough, you know how I keep saying that wall looks all fucked up?
Mhm.
It's all water damage. He was poking it, and you can see the holes in there. That's all water damage all the way down. Looks like they pulled a... I'm just gonna paint over the problem. So he probably has to redo panels. I told him, I was like, let me know. And
We did the walls.
outside.
Put them in with that.
No idea.
You know the problem?
Probably. But, yeah, so that happened. I was out there, I looked at it, and yeah, it's fucking crumbling, man. I don't know how we ended up buying it with it that fucked up. I guess nobody did a real house inspection. So, that's a thing. Oh, he's redoing it. He's ripping it out and gonna fix it. I offered to pay for some of the panels, too. This is our side of the house, I might as well help pay. I'm putting on the otter booty right now. The feet are already secured in. So we're putting on the little otter booty. And then from there, I believe we put the hands on. It's getting there. Yeah, sorry it's not finished obviously in one day. But it's getting there. It was cute because I was reading some of the instructions and it's like, if you feel confident enough to freehand sew this off a machine for like the placement of the feet, and I'm like, confident? Bitch, I've been sewing this whole fucking thing freehand. Do I feel confident? Very. Squeakers, mister. Squeak. 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 Also, do you work Monday?
No.
Okay, so I don't know if I'm supposed to work Monday or not.
See her in the camera.
Yeah. So should I work? Should I just say fuck it and stay home?
No, it's up to you.
I had 3 sales all day today. And none of them came in until after 3:45.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I literally sat on my ass and just read a book all day. Exactly. I made under $100 in sales today. I think it costs more just to keep the store open than to actually pay me to be there today. I'm not confident, I'm just sure. Yeah, it costs... Dude, my store is 6,000 square feet. Ironically, our rent is $6,000 a month. If, like, we don't make shit for sales, it costs more in keeping the fucking, what do you call it? Keeping the power on. This is why I'm not allowed to turn on the AC or the fan or anything. Because it costs too much. Yes? Is that from your thing? That's hang on, don't tell me what the name is. It's not the Fashna. It's the,
It's a real life Nerf Gallahorn.
Thank you, Gallahorn. Yeah, no, remember we were at the laundromat and I was trying to tell you about that? And you blew me off. You know how to get it? You have to fucking beat the mission in the game to be able to buy it from online. It's $160. Because I was trying to look up how to find the skin for the Gallahorn, and I found out you could buy a real fucking Gallahorn, but you actually have to beat it in game to buy it. Oh yeah, no, it's straight fucking
Nerf.
yeah, Nerf. is straight employee abuse, because sometimes my store can get over 100 degrees, and that's against the law. This is why I'm gonna have absolutely no reservations when I end up telling my boss to go basically fuck himself. And his thing about the customers is they should be in and out of the store in under 20 minutes, so they shouldn't be able to complain about the heat. My store has so many fucking code violations, and bet your ass I'm blowing the whistle as soon as I, like, leave. Right, Matt? We're gonna fuck him over so he loses it all. Oh yeah, did you want to see the little clamshell I made? It's like a little hacky sack. Hacky sack.
Beans.
Yeah, it's filled with beans. And check it out. Its little hands. Beans. Its little feetsies. Beans. Yeah, he's a little beaner. Wow, that didn't sound racist at all. He's a little bean baby. I wonder if that's gonna get me a strike online. Worth it. Wait. Can the little velociraptor? Oh, you can wear the ears! Oh, he's adorable! He looks like a kangaroo. I'm very tired. We just gotta get some little feetsies and his little tail butt all stitched together. Oh, apparently also the front of the house has massive damage as well.
What if spread with the earthquake? The trains.
Yeah, you know what? The trains are a good point too. Like, I mean, it's a trailer. They call it trailer trash for a reason.
Honestly, I wouldn't be mad with when I was in Georgia, just I know handle the weather.
The funniest part is my grandparents on my mom's side had a double wide mobile home. It was okay, and we're talking like -20 winters to 115 summers, massive humidity, like water, the whole nine. It's still standing to this day. Is it in good condition? Absolutely not. Like, that thing should have been condemned when I was a kid. But that's where Sandra's currently living. There's the bitch right. If we get one that's actually tempered for the weather, then it's not bad. It's actually a good investment. You have to make sure to get a brick and mortar base, though.
I would definitely go triple wide, just really regardless of kids.
You know they make a 2-story one?
I would not trust that though, because they're not built like
The ones that are 2 stories are. But I want a real house because I want a bomb shelter. I want my 1950s Fallout shelter.
I'm just saying, like, if we don't have massive funds.
It's a good fallback for now.
Yeah.
Until she hopefully, you know, passes on, and then you get these insurance money. You'll be peace when she is gone. Because you got guitars to go by.
I definitely won't cry.
You heard it from the man straight. Oh yeah, we're straight up building a Fallout shelter. I have this weird thing with 19.
You know what else we can do, right?
Well, it's a gaming Fallout shelter.
No. You know what else we can do, right?
What?
Buy a plot of land, pop a house on it, mobile home, and the land's ours, the house is ours, and then...
Mobile home can be where Heartless can stay when we're sick of him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that idea. It'll have AC.
Bitch, go in the cubby.
Your cubby is a 3-bedroom trailer. Cause, oh, you know, we'll just tell him, hey, this is where Quasi-Coddle has to stay when you come over. Just cause, you know.
That thing's staying in the house with us.
Oh, Jesus. So he has to stay outside? That's fucked.
I'm not gonna let the little squiggly go out in the fucking cold.
True. Squiggly don't do good in cold.
Yeah.
So I have this thing where I love fucking 1950s, whether it comes from... Is she? Wait, who's covering shot? Oh, yeah, because I, honest to God, totally blank out on that. Let me move her fat ass. Kiki. Keek specifically. I'll just stuff her over here. Boom. Yeah, I could swap layers, but I'm too lazy. And I can move that jiffy anywhere. I've got like a million fucking jiffies for the screen, depending on who's online or whatever. I want to keep all the jiffies on the same layer, because it could be a problem. But yes, going back to the 1950s. I actually have... Rodney, come back?
Rodney or Heartless, one of the two.
All two goes there? Give me a sec, I'll check. For 1950s aesthetic, I've actually... It's a Rodney. I've made multiple 50s swing style dresses and stuff, because I fucking love, like, 50s outfits. They're beautiful. And then, I love the 20s because I'm a huge fan of electro swing. Like, I'm a huge sucker for it. I even have a few dresses. It was funny, I was going through my closet, like, last month or something. I was talking to my twin. You're muted.
Everything's off.
But, I was going through my closet with my twin because I was going to give them some of my dresses. And I was like, oh, I know I have this gorgeous 1950s, like, typical 50s style dress. And it's old swans, and they're gorgeous. Turns out I made 2 of them without fucking knowing it. I was like, wait, what? So, they're getting one, and I'm gonna keep the other so we're twinsies. But yeah, I love the way things were built back in the 50s and the 20s. I love the music, I love the fashion style. And if radiation is just an added bonus, then... Matt already said once I look like a fucking radiated ghoul. In public. And you let me out like that. And you laughed about it. It turns out I have psoriasis on my eye. So, it was pretty fucking bad. It was why I kept the camera off. And it was funny because he let me out in public. With my fucked up face.
Yeah, you were fine.
You said I was fine, but then you also said I looked like a fucking feral ghoul. I mean, I did look like a feral ghoul. It was bad. It was just funny. We had something to actually, what do you call it? Like, compare it to. Also, did you not go to Del Taco? Did you get anything?
Yeah.
Did you bring any home? Oh. Damn it!
Sorry, I didn't know you wanted to...
No, but I always, you know, I'm like that little cockroach. I like to fester off your kibbles and, you know, your scraps. I like the crumbs.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I should have said something. I clearly saw your message.
I went over there, I destroyed a bunch of fucking tacos. And fucking...
Hauled ass, huh?
Yeah, I was heading home and I'm like, ah, shit, I'm at half tank. Need gas.
Yeah, I looked at my bank account today and I'm like, oh, when's my next paycheck? I am broke. Because I was scared I didn't pay rent, and I was like, wait, did I pay rent? I checked my bank, I paid rent. Poor Zen was freaking out. He thought that I paid his part of the phone bill. I was like, no, I didn't. You paid it. Like, you're good. You're fine. He was all stressing, the poor little thing. I was like, Zen, don't stress. It's okay.
Don't you stress, no more.
God damn it, that's gonna stuck in my head. I've already almost got the entire tail sewn on. Heh. Oh, speaking of Fallout and ghouls, I still...
What's up, Rodney?
Rodney, do you not love us? Type in the chat if you love us. Well, obviously Discord chat.
Who's the other family?
Is he with the other family? Are we the side family?
Yeah, with the side piece.
I'm okay with being the side piece. Yeah, thankfully I paid mine last week. Because I got paid, and I was like, if I don't do this now, especially after buying all those fucking games, I'm gonna regret it. What's that? Oh, is this your new, caps? Ooh, these are nice. It's an 8-pack, right? I like these ones. Nice and sturdy. They're little octagons. I like them. New cap covers for the car. But yeah, speaking of Fallout, I got the new PT expansion. So it's just saying I'm looking forward to that because we left off on the hospital chapter, which I believe is chapter 2. So, because I have the Whispering Hills effect thingy. And somebody worked on a PT patch for it, and I was just like, oh fuck yeah, I need to play that now. Let me tell you, sewing through 4 thick layers of fleece is, this is why I didn't want to also do this on my machine. Because this really gunks up my machine hard, and it's really stressful on the needle. Hand needle's fine. I don't really care. And I sew suede at work, so it's like, my hands are fine. If I made you a Dayglow otter, do you want it?
Dayglow?
Dayglow, and instead of a shell, I'll have a little skull.
Dayglow what?
Dayglow colors? I don't know, maybe matching or reverse colors of Batamisk?
We do that.
Try and make a little sugar skull instead of a...
Or black and red.
Do I have red though?
Black and pink.
We can do black and pink. Oh yeah, my brain was going through the whole Silent Hills, or Whispering Hills PT. It's the Fallout 4 mod. So that's a thing. I gotta actually sit down and play that. I left off last time in the hospital, which is chapter 2. Eh. So little feetsies up and out. There we go. Well, how about that? It's the little belly of an otter. Ah, he speaks!
Spoke it.
You're fucking freaking out, man. It's super cute because now he's got like actual detail in his little leggies. He has legit little legs now. And of course the part of his tail. Little belly. Now I think we're putting his arms on. Let's see. Pulling up my little strat guide.
Oh, yes, I want that Destiny Nerf Gallahorn.
Okay, yep. Now we're putting his little armsies on.
It looks cool, huh? Yeah.
But which way do I
need
want it?
And I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I'll send the photo to my boy Kaido when I keeps getting Gallahorns. Like, I finally got my Gallahorn!
That would be funny as fuck, actually. Well, that's true.
Send him a screenshot like, it's finally viable again!
It's a thing! I finally got it!
Fashnot. Yeah, Kitten started calling.
Fashna.
She's like, oh,
Isn't that what it's called?
This isn't Fashnot.
Wait, isn't Fashna Fallout?
Yeah.
Whoops.
She started calling it that, so I'm like, it's Destiny
Sorry.
Fashnot now.
Same thing. Same thing. Yeah. That's how he's gonna look with his little arms. He's got little arms. I just got some on them.
Dude, apparently, Melee Wellmaker is not in the rotation of beta anymore.
How cute that little body's gonna be, and of course they're gonna have their little shell.
It was a previous season, so people were saying that they've been waiting for like 6-7 months, and it hasn't popped up.
Those little feetsies. The little footsies.
I don't know, saying that they check daily.
So once we get this part on, we just sew his back on. Put his arms on, put his whole back on, and then the whole body itself is done. And then I stuff it, seal it off, and the head gets made separate. And then the head gets attached separately. Yes, it's taken about 4 hours. We can negate about an hour of it because of obvious fucking around. So, oh, probably 3 to 5 hours to make a whole plushie from start to scratch, but only hand sewing is not too bad in my personal opinion. Don't forget to grab a soda. Yeah, sorry I called it Fashna, because now I'm never gonna call it anything else.
Yeah, might as well be Fashnot.
It doesn't have the cool music as the Fashna. So wait, you getting a 4-day weekend?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, we get the 4th of July off, and then I'm taking my birthday off.
So what do you want to do for your 4-day weekend?
I'm gonna try to put my lights in at some point.
Oh, the new one?
Yeah.
Maybe I should just take Monday off. It's not like he's gonna pay me holiday time anyway.
You know how you're Fashnot. What, Rodney? Yeah.
Rodney, you're missing the stream. I'm making an otter plushie by hand. I'm literally like almost halfway done with it, and I've been hand stitching the whole thing. Because plushies. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fucking adorable.
Come on, I need like 3 words of power. Come on. Back Duncan.
You gotta tweak your hat too. I'm confused. What do you mean by tweak your hat? Is that one of them newfangled slang things kids these days say? Aw, look at his little nubby arm. Just gotta do this arm. Then the main part of the body's all done. Oh, yeah, you know, I actually have to fix one of my hats, because I have an old, what is it, Peter Grimm? It's an Air Force hat. I need to fix it, because I'm not buying another one. They're like $60 fucking. I've had that hat for close to 8 years now? Gesundheit. I don't feel like having to fucking buy a new one. I'm a cheap ass bitch.
Shoot, doesn't Mr. Big choose it from here?
I like how I can hear 3 notes of a song and be like, oh, it's Kingdom Hearts.
Trying to get my hands on a fucking shot when the season shotgun has 1-2 punch and incandescent.
What's incandescent do?
Kill them and then they go explode.
Wow, that was...
Yeah. Yeah, because incandescent's in the second slot, 1-2 punches in the first, I think.
Didn't you have third tap and fourth tap?
Triple tap, or mulligan and triple tap.
Oh, I like the fact that it's called the mulligan. Oh, of course I can't like enough fucking thread. Come on, thread. Think thin. Just...
Only 140 more scythe kills.
It now has little arms, little feetsies, and a tail. Now, we just have to tuck this in. Goodbye, phone. Tuck little feetsies in. This is where the real magic happens. Narnia.
I've just been doing space flash nod so that way I can get all of my weapons and try to get the outbreak in the revolver. Cost 13.5. Of course I did. I did that before you hopped in the chat. So literally one round, and it was already at 44%. Because explosions.
Seizure-ific isn't good enough.
Yeah, because like I gotta level it up to 16 to get the bonus version of incandescent. And once I get regular incandescent, it just levels up fast from there because everything just does this. Ooh, explode. And if enemies are nearby, they catch a fire too.
Death by proxy.
Yep.
Nice. Get your little arm in there, little guy.
Catalyst is at level 34 right now.
Show what you're doing. Huh? Show what you're doing. Like, if it wasn't for incandescent, I would choose the Vice 2.03. The funnel wheel.
Oh, yeah.
All I know is this thing's gonna be a bitch to turn out.
Reactivate it. So activate. Huh? Reactivate it.
Deactivated. Unless you need it.
I'm gonna go with that. Okay, some people just want it.
Pros or blueberries?
Just random people.
So this lovely little brown pile of shit is actually the otter. I just gotta stitch from here to there and then turn it inside out and stuff it. Squishy. Right here's its little feetsies. They're so cute. This is gonna take at least 2 or 3 pieces. As you can tell, there is now ink on my hands because I used ink to mark some of this. I don't need this Strat Guide piece anymore. Oh no, I lost pieces of the face. So I'll probably do the face off stream because I have to hand stitch all these tiny little detail pieces on. And that's no fun to watch. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do as well. Because that's what its little face is gonna look like. But I have to hand stitch everything individually, and as you can tell, the size of the white is smaller than my pinky. So it's a little small. I'm just gonna fold that in on itself so I don't lose those pieces. This is actually the back of the head. So those just have to be stitched together, and then that's all done. And then I see what you did there. Make sure I get all the right pieces. Goes right in there, and that's literally how I keep all my patterns. So easy this way. And I have all the PDFs on my computer for every single pattern because apparently I have 77 patterns I forgot that I had. And Matt got me not only a printer but a laminating machine. Tell you, if these things are laminated, it's so much easier. I can literally just pin them through the fabric and cut it out that way versus having to trace them. But this one wasn't laminated and I wasn't about to waste my time, so I said, fuck it. Oh yeah, I totally forgot I got the little ears on here. Oops. Those go with him. There we go. these colors will have to be used for the face. That's about the same color, I think. And of course, white and black for the eyes. And pink for the accents as well. Not too bad. It's actually fairly easy to get that all done. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Or not enough.
Next I'm working on is trying to get another.
Oh, I totally forgot about the Derpy Squirtle. Aww. The Dorbs.
Shotgun and rocket launcher. I get the rocket launcher and tracking modules.
A good chunk of the time I'm actually using my pants to hold the needle. And it's okay, because I made these pants. Because I wanted evil hag witch stuff. And, ironically, Alex bought me the fabric, and I made jammies out of it. I still have the rest of the bolt in the closet. Because, thug life. I needed that fabric so bad. Actually, the top half of the jammies, it's like a little kimono top. It's really comfortable. And it's got pockets. Because I was stupid, I forgot to put pockets in these pants. Okay. The hard part. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start this end. We're literally leaving just this little notch here. Because we have to turn the whole thing inside out through that. Magic. It looks like a little turd. But it's got feetsies. It's all on the inside. I just also gotta be careful I don't snag any of the actual pins with the thread. And then we got stuff the little legs too. Like the actual little knee parts. I mean... Have you seen South Park? It's tiny. It's a happy little shit. And of course, all these dark colors on itself does make this shit hard as fuck to see though. The irony is if I'm doing this part on a machine, I fucking literally have to use a pair of pliers to hold the whole fabric pile down. Ah, oh, Mr. Hanky. Dude, he was hilarious in the video game. I started streaming that and I don't know if I could have gotten away with it. I've seen other people stream it, but I don't want to risk that. Because, you know, aborted Hitler fetus zombie. You know. Especially with today's world. Oh my god, that's just craving to get my account banned. He loves me, he loves you, and vicariously that means I love you too.
were.
Is that what the words were? Really? What were the words?
I don't know. Something about Christmas.
Fuck, I can't remember. It's been so long.
Ooh,
Yeah, Heidi Ho. It's not only for
100 more.
what do you call it? Fucking Mr. Hanky, but it was a big thing for the good guy dolls.
100.
Fucking love Charles Lee Ray. That was a beast.
I could at least get, if I get one scythe per,
Run.
yeah, around for the first 2 rounds, I could easily get about 10. So it's kind of slow.
Yeah, no, it's identical. Even the way they say it in the commercials for the good guy dolls, they say Heidi Ho.
Howdy ho, cow. You're sure to smell a lot like flowers.
What the fuck?
Yeah, once.
Oh. Don't we still have the Tweak doll somewhere?
Yeah, in stores.
Oh. I definitely want to pull him out when we move. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really big on the whole, what was it, Tweak and Clyde? Craig. Tweak and Craig. I'm sorry, that was adorable. The fact that they actually used fan art, like, that made me happy. And they just rolled with it. Like, come on, that was adorable. And yeah, like, the whole Chucky thing, I mean, come on, look at it. Charles Lee Ray was a ginger, and then Chucky Fidster from Rugrats is a ginger named Chucky. And he almost wears, like, the same kind of outfit. It's kind of crazy how shit from the 80s rolled over into the, what was it, 90s? I don't remember when fucking Rugrats came out.
Oh shit, I don't know what that means. Thank you, Thor.
Got your little memoir back?
No, I'm not playing as that character.
Oh, what are you playing as?
I'm playing by Warlock.
What's your Warlock's weapons? Besides the giant boomstick.
Flaming sword.
Oh.
That's my super, is a giant flaming sword.
So wait, is the memoir on your...
Anemia?
Well, then who has the Gambit?
A gambit.
Didn't you have a Gambit runs, like, all weekend?
Oh, no, that's a game type.
Oh, wow, I'm stupid. It's like, I know some of the words that you're saying for your game, just half of it doesn't make sense. I try to know what you're doing, though.
Butcher Gardens. Yeah, fucking Titan has a little name the Warlock gets this.
I'm watching. Oh, he's fucking,
Thanos.
It's not just Thanos, but it's also, fuck, what was the fire guy's name from Fullmetal Alchemist?
Oh yeah, Rob Mustang.
Yeah, thank you. Tiny, leave the Anna can alone, babe. I know it's late. I'm trying to finish this body at least. After midnight.
Fuck.
Yep. I'm trying to rush it, but I'm still trying to be like hardcore precise with every quarter of an inch stitch. Why is this not pulling through all the way? Come on, needle thread, untwist. There we go. The damn thread twists because I'm doing it through itself, so it twists quite a bit. So, that's a problem.
Did you get a key, Rick?
Trying to finish off the tank. Trying to finish off the tank. Oh.
Yeah, my next team is busy fucking food.
Yeah, I might actually probably call it here for now. We got this whole segment done already, so. The meticulously itty bitty stitches, it's sadly too hard to see, but they're fucking micro stitches. So, maybe we'll finish that when I get home. So, yeah, because I just realized I've been streaming for over 4 hours as well. Thankfully, my mess is pretty easy to clean up today, because I didn't make too much of a mess.
Am I doing this by myself?
Maybe. My badass sewing set.
Yeah.
Love that thing. So those will be good. Thankfully, this is all the trash I have to clean up for now. So I'll continue tomorrow, and also, yeah, my screen's gonna start going fuzzy because, yeah, my camera's like, nope. My camera's noping it. And I have this Ziploc baggie. Cannot stress that enough. Always have a Ziploc baggie when you're working on something. You just chuck it all in there. And just like that, project is set aside until tomorrow. So I should actually have this fully done tomorrow, and then we can start cutting out the pieces for the giraffe for you. Huzzah! So that was a thing. Because I still actually have to make beds, start prepping for work tomorrow. So, yeah. I mean, we should honestly have this little guy done within an hour tops tomorrow. Maybe an hour and a half, too. We'll say 2, just to give it time. But, yeah. Thanks for everybody else who popped in. Because that's a thing. Everyone should go to bed. It's like fucking 3 in the morning for some of you people. Go to bed. Yeah, see, as long as I'm not a depressed, like, fucking, oh yeah, see, you're on West Coast time with me, so you're fine. As long as I'm not a depressed ball of sad, I can usually be productive and make pretty things. As long as I'm not a depressed ball of sad. But yeah. It happens. It comes and goes. It should be... Oh yeah, because you're not full East Coast. But yeah. Till tomorrow? So cute. I love it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll finish this tomorrow. So cute. Have a good night, everybody.